from beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. But tonight we start Week 9 with a good one in prime time, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Miami Dolphins.
Welcome to the field.
Hi, everyone. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis. Charles, you look at the Dolphins as they enter play in this one. The losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Ravens, they're in a real groove of late. Winners of 5 of their last 6 games. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense going to work, and as usual, it's Lamar Jackson, the former MVP of the league, at the helm.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down. The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of catches, 76 yards and a touchdown.
This defense is ranked near the bottom of the league against the pass. You get the sense that he feels like if he gets covered on any call, he's going to be upset. He thinks he should be open on every snap in this game.
A gain of 7 yards.
Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
Only a yard. It's 4th down.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt. Braxton Berrios deep for Miami. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And it'll be Dolphin football. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their 6'4" quarterback, the former #1 overall pick in 2015, Jameis Winston.
He made both sides happy last week, didn't he?
3-3.
I mean, his guys, they caught 3 touchdown passes, but he threw 3 interceptions. Got to get off of that schneid and get back to just throwing touchdown passes and taking care of the ball better.
They'll get this out to the flat for Etienne. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 26 and a first down.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
He's across midfield to the 49-yard
From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Jameis to throw it. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well
It's a
done.
gain of 25 yards on the play. And the Dolphins.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Play action now. Winston. This pass left side to Downs. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
10 more yards. That's another Dolphins first down.
Here's Winston. That's complete to Travis Etienne out of the backfield. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16.
Back at the 16-yard line.
To throw, Winston. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. They'll throw again. Winston. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
A 33-yard attempt.
Koo knocks this one through the post. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 3-0 lead. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Ravens offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been doing it through the air and on the ground to start the season. Currently leading the NFL in rushing yards by a quarterback here in the month of September. Here's Jackson to throw. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5.
David Njoku. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Gibbs straight ahead. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
They go play action now. Jackson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They go play action with Jackson. Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. 39 yards there, a big one.
And the Baltimore first down. 1st and goal, Baltimore.
The defense, they weren't fooled on that post route. They just couldn't make the play.
And the offense definitely tried to fool them because you saw the other route combinations, didn't you?
And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Amon-Ra St. Brown, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Ravens have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So Miami coming out for their second drive. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend. But you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we can walk away with a win.
That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. 1st and 10.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, and he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard line.
Play fake. Winston. But in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to fourth down. Ethan Evans on now to punt.
Evans in punt formation.
And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And the stiff arm made it a pretty little run. Not a huge gain, but a nice chunk of yardage.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 28-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there.
Baltimore first down. A gain of 15. First down.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Wide open receiver complete. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 35-yard line.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
Jackson going to throw quickly here, complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. The Ravens at 6-1 now through 7 weeks of the season. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now it's Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Ravens first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 23-yard line.
After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. To throw is Jackson. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Jackson now. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. The Dolphins do the job defensively there, and now it brings up 4th.
McPherson on for the field goal.
McPherson's kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So no problems at all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no win. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, right? But in this case, the defense held out. They had to force the field goal.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Miami set to take over. Just a lone field goal for him so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Winston. Pass caught by Pearsall. John Harbaugh never shy about bringing out the red challenge flag, and he'll do so here.
And the Dolphins first down.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. They go play action. Winston. And he backs Gets it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Incomplete. A.J. Terrell on the coverage.
Now they'll fake the jet sweep here and throw off play action. And the pressure gets there, and Winston goes down. Levi Onwuzurike charging in and finishing off the sack.
Tremendous read and reaction by the defensive tackle, and frankly, partner, it's not that often the DTs have that type of easy access back to the quarterback. Never bought the play action fake.
The Dolphins on third down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing, Winston. That's over the middle and caught by Pearson. And to the 49-yard line, but no further, and obviously he is well short of the first. Here's Ethan Evans now. And now that'll kick out of bounds, and this is going to be spotted back at their own 30. Oh, man. Jahmyr Gibbs and the rest of the offense headed back out. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
Now Jackson. That's going to be caught downfield by McLaurin. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards the pick up there.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
And off to Gibbs, headed right here. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
That's another Baltimore first down.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Kamara. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Jackson.
Dolphins 30-yard line.
And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And they move this all the way down to the 9. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
Another Baltimore first down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
They'll run with Gibbs. Oh, a good move at the 5. And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Jackson from the shotgun. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Jackson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. The Dolphins do the job defensively there, and now it brings up 4th. Can this defense hold them out? Here we go now. 4th and goal from the 2. They'll try to run with Gibbs. And he'll wind up being knocked back to the 3-yard line. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And the Dolphins celebrate their goal line stand. And defensively, they were ready for that, a full-on blitz on 4th down, and they stop them short of the marker.
Oh, and someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up. They're going to feel awesome going to the bench after that big play.
Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And He'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
He's brought down at his own 4-yard line.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9.
To throw is Winston. And Jameis is going to go down in the end zone, and that is going to be a safety.
At this point, I think it's a surprise when he isn't close to being sacked on a passing down. The amount of times he's hit the deck today, I think a lot of us are reading safety before they even took the snap. Simply a merciless pass rush every step of the game, and that rush earns a crowning achievement there.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 40. Play action. Now Jackson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 50.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd down, here's Gibbs. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down. He handed it off there, but I don't really know if he would have kept it or tried to do anything else if it would have mattered.
Yeah, it's not always a wrong read when a play gets stacked up. Sometimes they're just at the line of scrimmage with just too many bodies to maneuver.
And as a result, now they're looking at a 4th down. They go with the option on 4th down, left side. The quick feet by Jackson. And he's taken down inside the 30. 4th down, no problem. Just a ho-hum pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Play action. It's Jackson. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. We'll get an update when we come back to Hard Rock Stadium. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Here's Jackson. That'll be caught by St. Brown. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a 1st down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield. When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
Throwing is Jackson. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. David Njoku, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And they are able to add on to their advantage. What a great weapon. So often, such a big mismatch.
And there's no route he can't run. You name it, he's going to do it, and he's a matchup nightmare for the defense. No matter who they put on him, he's going to win the battle.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that could be important as that makes this a 16-point lead. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Miami's offense set and ready to go. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now ETN to start the drive. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
They stay on the ground. And the ball is knocked out. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having 2 hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. It's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Alex Anzalone on the tackle. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 29-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. Open man right side is St. Brown. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Ravens are able to add on to their first half lead. McPherson now for the extra point. And that PAT pushes the lead up to 23 now. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Out comes the Dolphin offense now as they get set to take over here. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units in there. They kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Ravens 45.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 2. A shotgun snap and again to ETN. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. That is caught by Velo. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's Winston. Left side here, that's the tight end fan. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Noah Fant, 33 yards. And the Dolphins are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Extra point forthcoming. And the lead's down to 2 scores now at 16.
Makes the score.
5 plays there on that drive. And it's Noah Fant who caps things off with the touchdown. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Ravens offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. Now it's Jackson. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Going underneath, Gibbs has it. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 45-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now it's Jackson. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw. Jackson. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got him the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. A throw left sideline, falls incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time.
A 55-yard attempt.
And that one will be no good. He never had it on line. It's well wide to the left. And this will stay a 2-score game at 16.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
1st down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just 1 snap of the football. This is Fant on the short completion. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night prime time, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the 2nd half. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this 3rd quarter. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the 3rd quarter, but you feel like if they don't get points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, and that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calming drives, try and slow things down a little bit.
And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Here's 2nd and 10.
On the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Well, here's a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll look to throw it off play action. Danielle Hunter make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Intended for no offense.
Well, if they have any designs of getting back into this football game in the second half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. A good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. To throw is Jackson, and that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. From the gun, it's Jackson. He'll try and do this himself. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. Pretty solid gain of 7 yards that time as he scrambled, but now they face a 4th down.
No surprise to see him running again here. It's something he's done throughout this season, and that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500, what's to stop me from going for 1,000?
This will be a 41-yard punt, 3 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
The defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Jameis to throw it.
They'll get this out to the flat for ETN.
And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing, Winston. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes.
Nolan Smith.
In there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down.
My man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. On the return, it's Kamara. Called that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on a 6-yard return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Ravens offense and receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown set to go once more.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game?
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
31-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Hand off now to Gibbs.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Jackson now. And this one is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Now Jackson.
Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
It's a loss of a yard. And it's 3rd
Jackson.
down.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Good for a Baltimore first down. A gain of 14.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
A gain of 9.
On the give, here's Gibbs. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance.
We'll get an update when we come back to Miami. They'll look to throw now on first down.
Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted.
It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone.
And the Dolphins will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, third quarter, but that, not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one, because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43.
They'll start on the ground. ETN.
And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues.
Stopped and handed a loss by Willie Gay that time.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
From the gun, Winston. To the right side, he's got Vele. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First down carry by Elliott. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Play fake. Winston.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
Now Winston.
Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
Oh, that's kind of how it's gone for him so far. That was a ball they need to get back in this game. A quick strike, a big play. But he led his guy too far, and it winds up over his head.
Winston to throw for it on 4th.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And the Dolphins.
They go play action. Winston.
And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
A.J. Terrell on the coverage.
ETN up the middle.
And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Dolphins are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Another Dolphins first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
This is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
Winston.
Screenplay, here's ETN.
And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Well, his completion percentage continues to rise with that one, but sometimes you want your completion percentage to go down. Maybe you should have thought about throwing that one away.
I was just saying, it is easier said than done, but that's where you maybe bury it at his feet, make sure he doesn't catch it.
Great call right there. Put it near the receiver, no grounding, nothing like that, but no one gets a chance to pick it off either.
So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Baltimore about ready to go on offense.
This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? I mean, they score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team. That their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
The give, right side for Gibbs.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
89 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
A gain of 27 on the play. First down, Ravens.
Going back to Gibbs on first down.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Shepard brought him down. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 46.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Prime Time.
We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Miami. It's the Ravens in control of the football. They've also got the lead as we get set for the 4th.
On second down, here's the option.
And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9. Throwing is Jackson. He's got Njoku over the middle. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. The Ravens send their punter out now as he's on to kick it away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Dolphins offense returning to the field. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Winston. Keeps himself upright. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's third down.
21-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up third down and 9.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
Winston. And that is incomplete.
Intended for Ricky Pearsall. Incomplete.
The Dolphins will send out the punter now as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. .42 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. The visitors' offense and Jahmyr Gibbs headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
They begin on the ground with Kamara. And he pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards. Second down.
At the 42-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Gibbs straight ahead. And 3 yards there, takes him to the 45.
And this is the worry because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
Here's Jackson. That is caught. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the 4th quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback, I think he continued to do so.
That's another Baltimore first down.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down.
23-yard line.
Jackson, options out left. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It goes as a loss of 6. And now 3rd down.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Jackson. And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down.
Incomplete. It's 4th down.
McPherson's kick is good.
And that will extend their lead even further.
So all things considered, that's not the final nail, but it does make things exceedingly difficult now on the other side.
Yeah, because obviously now with a 16-point game, the other guys don't need just 2 touchdowns. They need a couple of 2-point conversions as well. Plus, they'll need either a turnover or an onside kick in there somewhere. So you're just adding to the list of things that need to happen in sequence. And it's going to be a pretty tall order this late in the game.
Looking to put a drive together. Winston now.
Pass caught by Pearsall.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Straight ahead, Etienne.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll run with Etienne.
Nifty move. Give him 15 yards on that one, and the Dolphins have a first down.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now, yes, a 2-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on 2nd and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a 2-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 3.
Now Winston. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. It'll be a loss of 5 there as the safety blitz winds up paying off.
I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack as a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The Time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
To throw, Winston. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Winston. That is caught. Downfield is Pearsall. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Ricky Pearsall, 38 yards. And the Dolphins are able to cut into that deficit. So this back now to a 10-point spread, and you have to imagine they'll line up and go for 2.
Oh, no question about it. If they can get this to an 8-point game, they can make things awfully interesting here in these last few minutes.
That's caught, but he will not get into the end zone. And that one hurts as it will remain a 2-score game here in the 4th. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Trucks over it. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. They'll start out here with the option left. Shoves him aside. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already.
First down.
It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From midfield now, here's Jackson. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 39. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line. Play action. It's Jackson. That'll go as a loss of 9, and it leads to 3rd down. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. The Ravens on 3rd down. They've had a lot of chances, but not much success, converting only 3 times. This will be 3rd and 19. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down. The Ravens send their punter out now as he's on here to punt it away. And the punt will kick out of bounds, and it'll be spotted inside the 30-yard line. Miami set to take over. Well, still a long way to go, but trending upward. They scored the last time out, you remember. Then their defense forced the punt. Now they try to inch closer, but still ultimately down 2 scores in the final quarter. This is the tight end Fant. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Jameis to throw it. He's got his big tight end, Fant. He gets it forward for 4, maybe 5, but the flags fly. And this one could be coming back.
Penalties not what they needed here. 1st and 15.
Here's Winston.
Over the middle, that's the tight end center.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
Here's 1st down.
Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not at all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 29. That's good for a Dolphins first down.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Working out of the gun, Winston.
Now he'll tuck this and run.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 44-yard line.
Now Winston.
To the right side, hauled in by McMillan.
And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
First down.
Winston to throw.
That's complete to Pearsall. Here's 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 37-yard
Winston.
line.
To the left side, he's got McMillan.
The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
2nd down and 10.
Here's Winston. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Ravens are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. But here in the 4th quarter, defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. Now a 1st carry for their fullback.
And he has the Ravens 1st down, and it would appear that that's going to be the one to do it.
Call it a gain of 11 yards, and that should just about do it. Down to a knee goes Jackson, and that should seal it. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And even playing on the road, the class of this ball club just too much to overcome.
Yeah, deep down, I think even the fans knew how this one was going to turn out. All right, they just came to support their team, hoped they'd see some good football, and they did. But they didn't really expect their team to win. In fact, they probably came in and said, let's win the tailgate, because that's where we have the advantage, and I bet they did that.
So for the Ravens,
the victory moves them to 7-1 on the year.
And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week, where they take on the Minnesota Vikings. Meanwhile, for Miami, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports. On a wonderful fall afternoon in the state of Texas, the roof is open, and we've got football from NRG Stadium in Houston.
Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Houston Texans.
Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, we look at this Texan ball club entering play here. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys appear to have figured things out as of late, 4-2 over their last 6 games. Opposite him on the Texans sideline, D'Amico Ryans. His guys...
And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive.
They'll be led out by the number 1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Well, CD, you see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, and these guys, they've been hearing the mantra, next man up, since their Friday night light games in high school. It's 3 simple words, but they're absolutely perfect to use, and everyone has adopted them. Next guy up, do your best.
Just a gain of a couple there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Now Burrow.
Will try and do this himself.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
Showing off the quick feet that time and getting forward for a pickup of 3 yards.
Here's 2nd and 7.
Now it's Burrow. Over the middle, complete. It's Smith. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 31-yard line.
And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They go play action with Burrow. He's got a man. It's his fullback.
Ball on the 27. Here's a 2nd down and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Texans.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow.
That to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
That his first incompletion after a 4-for-4 start.
Yeah, but they shouldn't back off from what they're doing. I like the play calling right out of the gate. I like the tone that they're setting. Keep going in that direction.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked off by Julian Blackman. And the Texans are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
So far this season, this defense has had their issues against the pass, so that's a great sign for them to get the early pick.
Yeah, confidence builder for them and an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be. But early in this one, advantage defense.
Following the interception, Young. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
The first carry now for Tony Pollard. Oh, some strong running. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
Once he broke through that first wave of defenders, there was a pretty big gap there for him to run.
And it helps that they were in a dime defense. That's 6 defensive backs. So this is why a lot of teams now are searching for those linebacker safety combo type guys who can add a little bit more size on the defensive side of the ball, but can still run as well, because when you run against 6 DBs with some bigger offensive linemen, you often get this result.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Young. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 9.
Looking to throw, Young. Shakes off the sand. And that will be incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. And the Broncos take over. First down and 10. The Broncos offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And he's made his presence felt in the passing game throughout the season. You look at the NFL's leader in receiving yards by a running back. His name right there at the top. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Running left to H.N.
And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
A 7-yard gain. That's good.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. That ball caught by Harrison. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. They knew they had the free play after the penalty. They get great yardage, so they can decline that penalty.
And one of the things we've seen develop more and more in recent years are teams seeing that penalty occur and still taking the big shot downfield and hoping to gain the yardage as we just saw there. They practice it, they work on it, and this time they're successful.
They set up the screen. H.N. has it.
A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Burrow. It's caught on the right side of Smith. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Broncos first.
Now it's Burrow. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 13-yard line.
And Burrow going to throw again. A quick throw, but incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And he will have a Broncos first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Denver.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. He was well over 100 yards last week. He told us this week, a little ambitious, said he wants to hit that 200 mark. We'll see.
Makes sense, though, doesn't it? Have we ever run into a running back that had a great game the week before that didn't think that's just going to naturally continue? Just make sure you feed me the football. And that's what they're all about. Continuity, rhythm, number of carries. Just keep giving it to him.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that, got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. The kick by Bass is good. And the Broncos, the first to grace the scoreboard. It's 3-zip.
Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here, and now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try to get set up for more later.
So now we get set to see Houston for their 2nd drive of the ball game.
Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down.
Throwing. Young. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Thomas. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line.
A 2-yard gain.
Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away.
A.J. Cole in punt formation.
44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. Well, there's a 42, making a 43-yard punt, 6 on the return. So here are the Broncos to take over on offense. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10.
Here's Achane to start the drive. And slow going there as they'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. Hey, look at the defense for these Texans.
They enter play ranked 8th against the run in the NFL.
Most of their challenges have come in the passing game because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now you got to figure out a way to slow down those receivers before they get downfield and maybe make a few more plays on the ball when it's in the air.
7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They'll run for it with Achane. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line.
A Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play. The clock running here, under a minute to go now in the first quarter of a 3-0 game.
First down, Broncos.
Over the middle, he'll get it to Harrison. There'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
A run straight ahead with Achane.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Over the middle to Smith. And he's got the first, but we also have a flag on the field. And they're already walking backwards. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? Burrow looking to pass.
Here's one deep for Pickens.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit him over the top, unsuccessfully.
Arises on to punt here as he gets this one away. Houston set to take over.
They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Pollard again. Able to avoid him at the 40. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That burst good for 20 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
That was good, tough running right up the middle, and if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Young off the bootleg. And a catch right side by Evans. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and
Young now from the 50. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Christian Barmore in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. The defense, they brought the house. That O-line, they were overwhelmed.
To put it mildly, because they didn't have enough bodies to block all the guys that came at them. Their best move, how they would have been better served, just turn around and yell, "Look out!" because here they come.
And he's got this down to the 35. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. The play fake. Now Young.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Young now. Short throw to Smith. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
To the air once more, Young. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32.
Jermaine Pratt fighting in and dropping him for the loss. So not only do you not get the first down, but you've also made things a lot more difficult on your field goal kicker.
Yeah, they're still in range, but you're exactly right because you know the kicker's over there saying, "Thanks a lot. You just made my job a little tougher," because when he kicks it now, he'll kick it lower because he's got to get more distance. That means there's more jeopardy for the ball to get tipped or blocked.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD, and it comes on the 3rd drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
Looking to put a drive together. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
On the option left, it's Burrow.
And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage.
This offense so far on third down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Down the right sideline. And all the way down to the 25-yard line. 75 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half. On first down, back to Achane.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play.
Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. The kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here. Johnson will score. Touchdown, Broncos. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
And Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt.
And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now.
Texans 3.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here.
And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Complete. Smith has it. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Gonna run again here with Pollard.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston.
Tony Pollard with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans are an extra point away from drawing level.
That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
The extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And we are even at 10 apiece. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And their last time out looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
Broncos first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Broncos first down.
A give left side. Here's Achane.
Shoves him aside. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
134 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Now Achane on 1st and 10.
No dice this go-around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12 at the Texans' 28-yard line.
Play action. It's Burrow. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line.
Michael Williams
just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. He's got Smith here. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down.
So Tyler Bass on now for the field goal.
Made his first. This now from 42 yards out.
The kick by Bass is good.
And they will take the lead at 13-10.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Offense back out there, and we shine the spotlight on the Memphis man, Tony Pollard. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen, put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going as well.
Young off the play fake. Fighting through pressure.
And that one to the right side and incomplete.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Young to throw it.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Cole now on to punt, and he sends this one away.
Let's take it on the 25. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return.
Devon Achane of the offense ready to go once again.
And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Could do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself that this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just getting yourself physically prepared to play, but mentally, as well as your team, as well as your unit, head coach, offensive coordinator. We run the football. We give you opportunities. He's taking advantage of it.
And when you get this close to the mark, you just hope things don't tighten up, right? You probably want to get there and get it in your rearview mirror.
You really do, don't you? Because now it becomes predominant, and you wonder about play calling as well. Do you want to call plays to get that out of the way, or are you still calling plays to win the game first? That becomes the burden of the play caller.
From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. Quick slant here to Smith. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Broncos first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Denver.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down and score. This will definitely help the cause.
So the completion good for just 3. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup.
Now it's Burrow.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
Because it's 3rd down.
To the air again, Burrow.
Throwing for Smith on the out route, and it's caught.
Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
On 4th down, Matt Ariza sent on to punt.
And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. And the Texans set to come onto the field. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw, Young. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
They got his man complete.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
They chalk that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
There's no doubt in my mind that not many guys in this league have had the impact that he's had here in the first half of the season. He's been a big play guy from the word go and continues to be one with another one right there.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Looking to throw, Young. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
Now he's going to step up and run.
Nice footwork at the 25. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 24-yard line. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. He connected on his first, this from 41. And this one is right through. And that's going to tie us at 13. So they're able to make things level just before half and also leave very, very little time on the clock.
And I love the way that you phrased that. Brought a little soccer into it, and that's really apropos considering they just kicked a field goal to tie things up.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Hope you all had a happy and safe Halloween. Thanks to those of you who dressed up as the Octobox or the Witching Hour for the holiday. But the calendar now reads November, so let's get into the highlights. Our look around the NFL starts now. Down at Hard Rock Stadium, it's the Dolphins at home to take on the Baltimore Ravens. And it's the All-Pro Amon-Ra St. Brown. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Ravens move their mark to 7-1, looking good as they get the win. A look now at the rest of the scores around the NFL as we reach the halfway point of the regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, we expected a tight one, and we got it, all even at the break, as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. They juked him. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here's the Texans offense now. They get set to start this third quarter.
Well, the first half, very even.
Young to throw it. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback, he's not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Now Young. Short throw to Smith. And he's going to get forward for about 5, but that may be coming back. What say you, Mr. Referee? They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3.
This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. The drive starts with a run from H.M. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30.
139 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign.
They go play action with Burrow. A short throw. This is caught by Cox. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for a throw.
H.M. gets it from the gun.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And Charles, we see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back on the field in a hurry.
Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and age myself, but I'm going to ask you, when you were in high school and there were injuries, did you hear next man up from your coaches?
Well, you hear it every week now in the NFL, that's for sure.
You know, back when I played when dinosaurs roamed the earth, you didn't hear next man up. You heard, oh, no, we've got to put in Davis.
They'll get that complete to Harrison. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
A couple of first downs has the football positioned at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. Burrow on play action.
That's going to be caught by Pickens. From just shy of midfield, here's a 2nd down and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at their 49-yard.
Burrow going to keep it running right. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. Flag comes in. This might be a free play.
Here's one deep for Pickens.
That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
And he will have the first down as he gets this to the 47.
It's been a good drive so far. They just wanted to keep it going, so they call low-risk, low-reward play. No one's worried about picking up big yardage here. Quarterback sneak, keep the chains moving, and pick up another first down.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line.
The Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play.
Broncos first down.
Another good run for him. What else is new? That'll put him right at 150 yards for the game, so he's really made his presence felt in this one.
Burrow gets this one quickly out wide.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's Burrow.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24.
Burrow on his toes that time as they get the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. That one good for 13 and a Denver first down.
How about a nod to the sequence of plays they're putting together here? This has been death by 1,000 paper cuts on this drive. So this is one of their best plays yet, and they're able to move it down into the red zone.
And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Broncos have broken the tie.
Well, fair to say they've got something here in this rookie running back, and he's in for the 2nd time of the ball game.
And, Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
An extra point by Bass, up and good.
And they will take a 7-point lead.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Oh, nice move.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Houston's offense taking over again.
They trail 20-13 our score as they have it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Off the play fake, Young.
Throw right side looked in here by Besh.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
At the 26-yard line.
Young will set to throw.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. It's caught. Smith.
And he is going to have the Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. It's Young off play action. And a quick throw here that's complete.
Now 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
Now a give here to Pollard.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
47-yard line.
Well, partner, they've been running it well the entire game, and the big guys up front, they're a huge reason why. And now they're reaping the benefits as they continue to open up big holes and gain nice yardage.
Trying to run forward, Pollard. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively, and it likely forces a punt situation on 4th.
Another down on the scoreboard, but the urge to go for it is almost irresistible here on 4th and short. Yeah, I know they're on their own side of the field.
I was going to say.
Normally I would say punt the ball away, but I'm feeling it. I say go for it.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback.
This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
That stop made by Jack Campbell. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
Burrow looking to pass.
They set up the screen. Achane has it.
They showed up a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and inches.
Burrow going to keep it himself. And he will have the Broncos first down, at least at first glance, as he'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
As we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line.
161 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Achane here, they stay on the ground.
And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
The 43-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Houston, it's Bronco football, and they also have the lead here as we get set for the 4th. And now they will throw it with Burrow. A short throw. This is caught by Cox. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2.
And it's 3rd down.
And Burrow going to be hit and taken down. They got him. O'Shane Zimenez drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he'll come on to kick this one away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line.
The Texans back out there and ready to go. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
Here's Young. And this throw will be intercepted.
Kyle Hamilton picks it.
And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Broncos about set to go on offense. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage.
Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is second down.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on second down.
And he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is third down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. That is caught. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
13 yards on the play.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane.
And they'll get him down right around the 16.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
On the tackle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Over the middle to Smith.
Burrow's pass. Complete to Devontae Smith. A 3-yard gain on the play.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
Well, the Broncos are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
4 yards. That's good for Broncos. First down. 1st and goal, Denver.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Up the middle, Achane.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Now Burrow. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. So they'll wind up losing 7 on the play. And it'll be 4th down. First down would have been nice, but now you get to kick the field goal, still going 2 scores.
They tried to get it, though, didn't they? Threw the pass, got the completion just short of the first down. But you're exactly right. Run the field goal unit out there. Kick it. Put it through the post. Go up 2 scores.
So that CD, an important one here in the 4th quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
And now out comes Houston.
A tougher task for them now. That turnover on their last possession led to the field goal, meaning that they have to now try to erase a 2-score deficit here in the 4th.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
At the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Young off the play fake. Short throw to Smith. That'll put him at 66 receiving yards now for the game, and he's got a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Throwing, Young. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A good pickup there at 22.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting the field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try to get the ball back again.
Jordan Brooks on the tackle. 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, it's Young.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
3rd down and 7.
Young to throw it.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Texans first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line. 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 1st and 10 at the First and 10 at the 21-yard
So
line.
signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's first and 10. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
103 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
9-yard line.
Draw play. Here's the fullback. It's Juszczyk. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Kyle Juszczyk. His third rushing touchdown on the year. And the Texans have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Well, they weren't messing around. First and goal, they don't do anything fancy. They just go to the fullback right away.
I like how you phrase that because oftentimes they come back to the fullback when it's late in the down and distance count, right? In this case, first down, let's go get it right now.
And he got it 6 points on the board.
Texans 20.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Oh, look at the Jew.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. Burrow will throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Running right, here's Achane.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
He's taken down at
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now it's Burrow.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. This is taken at the 18. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And the Texans will take over. Houston set to take over. And you sense the tide turning. They scored, then their defense forced the punt, and now a chance to ultimately take the lead here late.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. He fights forward for a couple with a penalty flag down. And the linemen, they're already walking back. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Young to throw it.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Looking long for Thomas. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And all the way down to the 37. A huge play there for Houston. 47 yards.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
That could very well be a defining play in this game. A touchdown, that gives them the lead, and they took a major step towards getting there with that big play right there.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
To the air once more, Young. Short throw to Smith.
A big play here, 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
To throw, Young. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Well, that's always a risk on those longer kicks. You have to drive it low to get it there. That opened the door for a better chance for the defense to get a hand on it, and that's just what we saw there.
And even if the odds increase a little bit because it's a longer field goal attempt, it's still difficult to get hands on the football and create a block. Big-time excitement for that unit, getting through and knocking that one away.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They got to have two hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Still going. And he does take it in for the touchdown, but a flag on the field, and I don't think this is going to stand.
Yeah, don't put the points on the board just yet.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Now it's Burrow. And this is incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Throwing now is Joe Burrow. And he fires one, but incomplete.
I ain't going to scan downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. The Texans offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. Here's 1st and 10. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Out of the gun to give to Pollard.
And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Young to throw. That's to Bash over the middle. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. Just over a minute to go in the football game. 2nd and 10. Here's Young. Short throw to Smith. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Young. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
That's another Texans 1st down.
Now Young.
Short throw to Smith. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
At the 41-yard line. A 3-yard.
Here's Young.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
And he's going to have the hook up to Sutton.
They'll come to the line. This is 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Young.
He'll try to pick it up himself.
And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 22-yard line.
15 yards. And the Texans first down.
And he clocks it with just 10 seconds left. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So a big one coming here for Brandon Aubrey. This to potentially send us to overtime. And his kick here is good. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So this time the protection holds up for him just fine, and he's able to bang it through.
I think their special teams coach got the point across. He gave him a pretty good earful after the block earlier. And this time, there's no penetration, so they're able to pick up 3.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Burrow.
Looking here for Smith downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. We're all even. The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. So the Texans will have the first opportunity here in the overtime session as we are back underway. Oh, a good return up past the 30. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And they get the ball first here in this overtime period. Remember, even if they score a touchdown, it's not over. There's always a chance to go and score a touchdown the other way, but they can certainly get a leg up with a solid drive here. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. We'll play only the 1 overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. A short one to the tight end, Troutman. It's 3rd and 4. Big play here, trying to keep this opening drive of overtime alive.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Now Young. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. He's had some big runs in this game. Not there, though.
But I don't think they're going to be deterred by that play right there. He's had some nice runs in the game. And how many times have we seen a good running back get stopped, yet turn it into something big on a later carry? I'd stay with him.
Over the middle, it's Thomas.
Still needing 10 yards. Now it's 3rd down.
Gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Young. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Well done by the defense. They did their job here in overtime.
Boy, did they ever, because now it's 4th and really long. So if you do decide to go for it, people think you might be a little bit on the nut side, don't they? But guess what? If I did decide to go for it, I'd call something deep. I'd throw a deep pass and hope that the defense didn't remember to just knock it down. If they intercept it, it's almost like a great punt. It helps out your defense with field position.
Looking to put a drive together. First throw in overtime now for Burrow. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
2nd and 1 at the 29-yard line.
Now it's Burrow. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Here's Burrow. That is caught. He's going to have the first down and then some. Inside the 10. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. Well, you never know what you're going to expect when you come to the stadium to call a game. Sometimes you get good ones. Sometimes you get bad ones. Sometimes you get great ones. And that's what we had here. What an exciting finish on that last big play.
And I think that as we look at it, when you're talking about a great finish, which went along with a game that obviously was dramatic because we did get into overtime, what type of play calls do you have left? What have you not shown? Or what have you made an adjustment to what you've worked on all the way through that's going to give you the play we saw to win the game? Because I know everyone's thinking that that was something that they just drew up. It might have been something they've been working on, and now they got the right matchup.
So for the Broncos, the win will help them keep pace in the playoff race as they move to 6-3 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Texans, they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, where the keeper of the light sounds the fog bell to signal it's time for football. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the New England Patriots. On the Falcons sideline, their head coach, Raheem Morris. His team atop everyone's power rankings, 7-0 to start the season. On the other side, it's Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, and that's Cairo Santos to get us started. Off we go here in the rain at Gillette Stadium. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The New England offense getting ready to go to work here. And they're led by the #1 overall pick back in 2018. Greg, it is Baker Mayfield at quarterback.
Now, Mike, he's coming off a game where his touchdown-to-interception ratio wasn't exactly ideal. But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters in this league is wins and losses. He was able to escape with the win, and that's all that matters when it's all said and done. But having said that, he has to play a cleaner game, not only today, but going forward if his team ever wants to get to the level that they think they can play.
Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He'll go right back to Myers. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the 1st down.
That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 47.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver, and then see what he can do after the catch.
A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Patriots first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Yeah. A good physical run, motoring forward for 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Now Mayfield. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
The Patriots first down.
On the handoff, this is Barkley. He'll be stopped after a short gain to about the 30. Stop made by Samson Ebukam.
A gain of 2 brings up
2nd down and 8.
at the 30-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. A throw here, right side, falls incomplete. 9th play of this opening drive, trying to keep it going here on 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
And he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And fortunately, he's able to get back on it, so not only will it not be a turnover, but in fact, the drive keeps going. It's a first down. They'll run it here with Saquon. And he'll be taken down. We have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
That's another Patriots first down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Saquon is into the end zone. Touchdown, New England.
And this is certainly what they've wanted to do all season long, and it's a huge reason, Mike, for this winning streak. Their ability to jump teams early and play with a lead. Everything is so much easier for the coach, for the offense, for the defense. Playing with a lead in the NFL is the ultimate position to be in.
McLaughlin put it on the extra point. And the Patriots will take a 7-0 lead. Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. But dangerous Mecole Hardman on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Falcons set to take over here on offense. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
Last week's performance, Mike, probably when you go back and look at it, the thing that stands out the most is just a little bit too inconsistent for their liking. I mean, he found a way to ultimately lead his team to a victory, and that's the biggest thing. With that said, he has to do a better job of keeping the ball from getting into the wrong hands. He got too careless at times, and they made him pay for it. If he does that here today, he might not get so lucky.
And that'll be a gain of 2 and a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Falcons first down.
A gift, and here comes Robinson. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
McBride is the motion man. They'll go again with Robinson. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
A loss of 2 yards.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like we might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force fourth down. On fourth down, here comes the Aussie Cameron Johnston to punt. And back deep is Marvin Mims. This is taken at the 25. Now a hit, and he lost the football.
You know, it's so hard to say what goes wrong on these bad snaps, Mike. You know, sometimes it's mechanics, sometimes it's concentration, sometimes, frankly, it's just bad luck and things go sideways, but he puts a little bit too much juice on it, ends up out of the punter's reach, and now they're heading back to the sideline knowing they just put their defense in a really bad spot.
On first down, it's Robinson. Took that one outside, waiting for that cutback lane, but it never developed. No gain on the carry.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
On second down, Love. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Now, this looks like a design run. It'll be a pickup of 10. It's good for a Falcon first down.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Falcons first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Atlanta.
Give to Robinson from the pistol. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Taken down at the 19-yard line.
Look him up on a second down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Another run here for Robinson. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere.
25-yard line.
Third and long. Throwing is Love. Now they'll set up the screen for Edwards-Helaire. And that one just too long to get going. They'll come up and stop him before the lineman to get out to lead the way.
A 41-yard attempt.
He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Falcons are on the board. It's 7-3.
Anytime you find yourself kicking in these elements, Mike, you just can't take anything for granted, especially when it comes to your plant foot, your balance, your control, your footing. It's so important, and give credit. He does a great job here, able to put that one through.
The Patriots offense and Baker Mayfield ready for their next possession. And as we move into the second half of the season, he continues to put up the big numbers. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Patriots.
On first and 10, here's Baker to the outside. Pitch made by Evans. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. On second down, Baker will spot Higgins, who makes the grab. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
9 yards. And the Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 40.
They'll run the counter with Barkley. Room to run inside the 40. Strong running there. He brings this down inside the 25.
It's a gain of 28 yards. That's another Patriots.
Once again, it's Barkley. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
It's a gain of 9.
On second down, option going left. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line. Here's a third down and 4. To throw is Mayfield. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
That's another Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 13-yard line.
So a big third down hookup takes us to the break. The Patriots out on top. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. Time for the second quarter. Patriots with the football. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. Baker going to tackle this one forward. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Second down, 8 yards to go. Mayfield to throw. He's got Myers on the completion. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Mayfield fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And he's going to take it in for the touchdown. Whoa. Have a friend in the right spot at the right time. The fumble, not a turnover, but a TD. McLaughlin now for the extra point. No problem with the footing. The kick is good. And the Pats extend their advantage to 14-3.
Falcons 3.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. Now an opening past the 30. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. Here's Bijan Robinson. And the Falcon offense set for their next drive. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently 2nd in that category. On 1st down, it's Love. He gets that to his big target, Trey McBride. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
A 2nd down throw for Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down.
Falcons 1st down.
A shotgun snap, and they'll give it to Robinson. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7.
Taken down
From the 43. Here's 2nd and 3.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
And here comes Robinson on the toss to the right. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play.
Well, has been the case this entire first half. It's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Back left side, and that's the tight end, McBride. And he puts his head down, and he picks up the 1st down.
And the Falcons 1st down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. From the gun, it's Love. That's to the right side. Caught by McBride. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
Anytime it's 3rd and short, you better account for the running back out of the backfield, and that's exactly what they do here. Great job by the defense, taking him down for a loss. Brings up 4th down.
Here's Cameron Johnston now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They'll run to the right here with Barkley. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Defensive coaches preach every day, Mike, swarm to the ball. Get as many hats to the ball carrier as possible. And this is a great reason why. The ball carrier is able to make the first guy miss, but it was the pursuit from the rest of the defense that's able to get him down and keep him to no gain.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll go with the sneak. And he will have a Patriots first down. At least at first glance. They'll spot the football just beyond the marker. And they convert on 3rd and inches.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll run the draw with Barkley. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Here's Mayfield. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And he'll get about 5 here as he's out of bounds with a first down.
a gain of 6. That's another Patriots first down.
They'll run, and here's Amarian Hampton. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 38-yard line.
Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. He's looking middle, and he's got Myers. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Good for a Patriots first down.
On the ground, this is Barkley. He looks forward for maybe a yard. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 9. Throwing is Baker. This is intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Falcons.
And after that promising drive, Mike, just a really disappointing end. I mean, everything was going so well. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection, and then he just gets a little too aggressive with the decision-making, and it can turn around in a snap.
Now Cairo Santos to add the point after. Through the rain, the kick is good. And the Falcons are back within 4. It is 14-10. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. The lead sits at 4. So he'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Throw left side, pulled in by Evans. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
At the 35-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. And it's going to be taken down right at midfield. A gain there of 16 yards. First down, New England.
The Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Looks like we have an injured Falcon on this play. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. I'll run up the middle with Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Set to go now on first and 10. They'll run the toss to Barkley. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's second down.
Brought down back at the 32.
Baker to throw. This throw left side, caught by Kittle. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Patriots, first down.
15-yard pickup there. Good for a Patriots first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
That's over the middle to Kittle. Now a timeout, Atlanta. That's their first. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. 3rd and a yard. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he's going to have the first down. Just past the marker. It is first and goal.
That's good for a Patriots first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. This one caught at the 4. To the goal line and in. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Patriots. First touchdown of the game for the man who leads the NFL in TD grabs. On comes McLaughlin to add the PAT. He's got it. And the Patriots are out to a 21-10 lead.
Patriots 21, Falcons 10.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. This will be returned from the 6. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Raheem Morris there, Falcons head coach. His team ready for their next possession. They'll look to make some inroads here. They're down 21-10 in this one as they come up on a first down. McBride is the motion man. Love to throw it on first down. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds, a pickup of 5.
Out of bounds at the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Here's Love, operating out of the pistol. That one, incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Brings up third down and
To throw is Love. That's caught by Bourne. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Dexter Lawrence in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. They don't want to repeat a first down, so they'll keep it on the ground now. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Hey, Scott, thank you. Rain only intensifying now as the teams have come back out. This figures to be a wet and wild second half to come. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Here's Bijan Robinson, and the Falcon offense set for their next drive. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently second in the NFL. The ball's out. It appeared like the Falcons were able to get back on that one. Ball stays with Atlanta.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
Coverage on the play by Trayvon Diggs.
From the gun, on third down, it's Love. This one is taken in downfield. Big completion. They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
First down. A gain of 29 yards. And a Falcon first down.
That's about as big time as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate not only on third down, but what they call third and pass, meaning it's such a long down and distance, they have no choice but to air the ball out. And when you can convert third downs at that distance, chances are you got a pretty big-time quarterback.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Now they'll run up. And now he loses the football to the 20. And he rumbles his way into the end zone. The fumble recovery and the great return for the touchdown. Greg, what a terrible play for the offense. You're trying to gain some momentum. Here you not only lose the handle of the ball, you hand the defense 6 points.
And Mike, how often do we see that when a player loses the ball, his confidence is not far behind? And I think in this case, that's where the coaching comes in. Put your arm around him. Hey, we're giving you the ball in this next possession. We believe in you. They've got to get this player back into the flow of the game after that back-breaking turnover that led to the defensive touchdown.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. Hardman now to return it. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. Raheem Morris there, Falcons head coach. His team ready for their next possession. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. That's an RPO quickly into the hands of Waddle. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
It'll be 3rd. They need 1.
It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
We'll go play action with Love. He's got the hook up there to Waddle. Here's 1st and 10.
13 yards on the play. And the Falcons.
And the run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. As the struggles continue, he's dropped behind the line again.
Made by Dexter Lawrence.
So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. good there. Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force third down. Love to throw. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there, and it's going to bring up fourth down. The Falcons getting their punter out there. To return, it's Mims. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Patriots offense and Baker Mayfield ready for their next possession. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they'll try to keep it going. Short one there. Caught by Kittle. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 39-yard line.
On second down, Barkley. They work forward to the 40-yard line. Veteran safety Jamal Adams there for the tackle.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he will have a Patriots first down by about a yard. They're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Once again, it's Barkley. That's a nice job keeping his balance in these conditions. A gain of about 5.
At his 49-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll run it here with Saquon. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They get 15 on that game. First down, New England.
That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. He's got Myers on the completion. The ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Falcons 30-yard line.
They'll go with the option here to the short side. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the
Now Barkley. And this time they are ready for it. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
Oh, that'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and 3rd down. I'm out.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 3.
We'll try to run for it with Hampton. And he's into the end zone. Omarion Hampton. Touchdown, New England. For Hampton, the rookie, he's going to want to hold on to that one. First touchdown of his young career. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Falcons 10.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. They'll return this from the 11. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Falcons offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. Trying to bounce that outside. It went a long way for a gain of nothing. So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Nick Bosa, the former All-Pro, in there for the sack.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Now, Love. That's left side, and that's the tight end, McBride. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short, and now it's 4th down. The Falcons send their punting unit out, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
Jaden Hicks there defensively.
They'll run. It's Barkley. And the D closes quickly. He stopped after a gain of a yard. Logan Lee there on the tackle. Looks like we have an injured Falcon on this play. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. 3rd and 9. Throwing is Mayfield. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. A gain there of 21. Good for a Patriots 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And this is when it just gets very frustrating as a defense, because this is what it's been like all day. The pass rush is good, but just not quite good enough. They let him slip through, and he burns them with big yardage.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Barkley. And he'll wind up getting about 4 before he's shown the sideline. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Now Mayfield. That's to his tight end, Kittle. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the
Baker going to tap this one forward. And they continue to be tough to stop. Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with 1st and goal.
That's good for a Patriots 1st down. 1st and...
So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Ball resting on the 9. 1st down and goal. Mayfield to throw. He's hit as he throws. It goes to the ground, and it's an incomplete pass.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
On the handoff, this is Barkley. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. 3rd and goal coming up.
The play lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
Now Mayfield. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Patriots will add to their lead here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that could be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. They'll start out first down and 10. The motion man here is Bourne. On play action, Love. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
Incomplete. It's now second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
From the gun, it's Love. Over the middle, it's taken in by Waddle. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
And the Falcons.
The motion man here is Bourne.
A gain of 19 yards.
They'll run it here with Robinson. And, they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
He was taken down by Bobby Wagner. No gain on the play. Second and 10.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Slot man in motion right. Another run here for Robinson. And he's followed up after a gain of a yard.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's third down.
They're going to try to pick this up on third and 8. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up fourth down. They'll go for it. Love. He's got his tight end. That's McBride. What about that? Out of bounds all the way down inside the 15.
Falcons, first down.
On the handoff, it's Robinson. And he's able to force his way through one man, but he can only muster about a yard on that play. Second down.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
Off the play fake. Here's Love. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down. Love. That one broken up. It is incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really a no-fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up fourth down. Here's Love. That is caught. Malik Neighbors. Touchdown Atlanta. It's his third touchdown catch this year. Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Falcons are able to cut into the deficit.
17.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Patriots offense and Baker Mayfield ready for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that one.
And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He's got his tight end, Kittle. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
Gain of 18. And the Patriots first down.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. And another first down. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
36-yard line.
Run between the tackles for Hampton. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 25-yard line.
To the left side. It is caught by Myers. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. It's 3rd down coming up. And that is incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. And it's going to bring up 4th down. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Pats will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Back to throw is Love. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. Now, faking the give. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off from their execution and leads to an incompletion.
A pickup of 14 on that one. 1st down, Atlanta.
And despite things looking pretty bleak at the moment, I think you got to respect the fact they're out there swinging. They're trying to pull off a double-digit comeback here in the 4th quarter.
It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. McBride is the motion man. Throwing on 2nd down, Love. Open man there, it is Bourne. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll try to sneak it here. And that'll move the sticks. That's a 1st down. down to the 45-yard line.
And the Falcons
Love to throw it on first down. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
It's second down and 10.
To throw is Love. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down. On the ground is Robinson. And he's not going to get there. Whoa! Right at the line of scrimmage, and now it's fourth down.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on fourth and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive, and it's looking all the more likely that a fifth straight win is going to be in the cards. They'll try to run some clock here, and they'll start this drive first and 10. Mayfield. That's to the rookie from Miami, Elijah Arroyo. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Brings up second and a yard at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's second and a yard. They'll run it to the right here with Barkley.
Saquon Barkley, the ball carrier.
Penetration is the key to run defense. Stop the running back before he has a chance to get started. That's exactly how it played out here.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. He'll try to run here with Barkley. And that's not going to work either. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. It's going to bring up fourth down.
A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
So fourth down, and the Aussie, Torrey Taylor, on to kick it away. Nicole Hardman deep to return. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. Falcons offense getting set to get back to work. They'll begin with first and 10. Here's Love to throw. That's caught by McBride. Here's second and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Now Love. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. That's going to be dropped underneath for Robinson. And he's going to get awfully close to the first down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short. The offense is out there. Fourth and inches. To throw is Love. That's caught by Bourne. And he's going to have the first down. Aggressive call there. And it works out as they convert on fourth down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's Love. They get this into the hands of Neighbors. Falcons go ahead and take their second timeout. Stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game.
Second and 2.
They'll come to the line now on second and 2. Throwing is Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. And we'll get whistles and a timeout, so they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway. On first down, it's Love. That'll be incomplete. And now we are down to likely just one more play.
He was defended by Garrett Williams.
Here we go. One final play. A ball deep for the end zone. And that final throw here is intercepted. Picked off by Andrew Winger. And the Patriots are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line. So it's a win for the Patriots and make that a 5th straight victory as they're looking tougher and tougher to beat every week, especially heading to playoff time. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Patriots winners at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
It's the only fan-owned franchise here in the NFL. And tens of thousands of those fans have their cheese heads on and have filled the stands of historic Lambeau Field here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Up next, a contest that keeps things all in the NFC between the Carolina Panthers and the Green Bay Packers. On the Carolina sideline, here's a look at head coach Dave Canales. His side would be happy to continue this recent stretch, winners of 5 of their last 7. Leading the opposing sideline, that's Packers head coach Matt LaFleur. His guys no doubt happy to be back home after they took the loss on the road last week. From the booth, Kate Scott alongside Brock Hewitt. Brandon McManus set to get us started. And from Lambeau, away we go beneath the rain. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So the Packers offense getting set for their first drive. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
And if he could only flip that 3-to-1 ratio, have it be 3 touchdowns to 1 pick, instead of the other way around, I think we'd have seen that loss flip to a win as well. Clean slate this week. We'll see what he's done to address the showing from his last time out.
A gain of 9 brings up second.
Last run got him 9, so now they need 1 more here on 2nd down. Going run again with Jacobs. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
Anderson on the tackle. It's a loss of a yard.
Turning to Jacobs on 3rd. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, well, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Now it'll be a punt on 4th down with Logan Cook out to boot it. And he'll punt it away to end a disappointing opening drive. And a sure-handed play there in the rain. He brings in the fair catch without a problem. So now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. They're led out by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs. So the big play gets them just beyond midfield. It's 1st down.
46-yard line.
And off now to Hill. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Big Jordan Davis getting there for the tackle.
Well, Kate, that's a quick hitter to the big guy, and that's what you normally expect to see out of it. Not a huge gain, just picking up a little bit before they stall him out.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard on the play.
Murray on 3rd down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So that brings up 4th and long. Panthers getting everyone set for the punt. And this will put an end to the drive after it stalled out. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. Green Bay offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. Mechie hauls it in. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line.
15 yards on the play. That's good for a Packers 1st down.
1st and 10, it's Mahomes. Pass him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be blocked down at the 42. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 42-yard line.
Now a toss. This is Jacobs. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put 2 tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
Brought in by his back. It's Jacobs. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. The Packers send out their punting unit.
It's 4th down.
And he drives this into the pouring rain. And a fair catch made here at the 17. Dave Canales getting his Panthers out there for their next drive. And we'll see, Brock, if they go back to that ground game this drive after how well they ran it their last time out.
I'm going to probably say yes on that one, Kate. This is a team with a known identity across the league. They're going to hang their hat on running the football effectively. I think they'll get right back to work.
The throw left side finds Burden. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Short side option here. He's running left. And Murray hits the ground safely, picking up the 1st down on that run.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Panthers 1st down. It's a gain of 6.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Panthers.
Irving on the inside give. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Kyler looking to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
Simply put, Kate, that's just job well done by the defense. You get a completion on 2nd down and go backwards, that's a pretty superhuman effort and want to from this defense.
The Packers going nickel on 3rd. 3rd and long for him here. Short pass brought in. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Out now runs the Packer offense. And this weather, Brock, has been disrupting a lot of what both of these teams are trying to do. At this point, you got to wonder who's going to switch up their game plan first.
Yeah, when you practice indoors or out under the clear skies, you don't get a lot of this. It is coming down on them.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown there. So it's second down coming up.
Second and 10.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mile gain.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Giving 5 on the play, and that's good for a Green Bay first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First and 10 at the 39.
Running on first here with Jacobs. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be second down.
On the tackle. No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Jacobs gets it on the draw. They stuck with him and got the same results. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up third down.
No gain on the play. It's third and 10.
He'll air it out on third. He's got Brown on the slant. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be fourth down. Logan Cook on the punt. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. Third time they've called on him as he gets this away. And he can't hurt you with the return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. Carolina offense to the line. Here's first and 10. They give to Irving to start this drive. Escapes the defender. And this winds up being an excellent play for him from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line.
13 yards.
All set now, first and 10.
And the Panthers first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Once again, Irving. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7. They kick the running back in motion. This is Irving on second. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with third down and 6 to go.
Brings up third and
It'll be this group's job, watching the film, to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Looking for the back that time. And now a fourth down, staring right at him. Carolina in punt formation. Ryan Stonehouse will kick it away. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Takes this in at the 25. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Packers ready to run their offense back out there. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback, as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
brings up second and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He finds Jacobs here underneath. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. We've finished one quarter in what's still a scoreless game. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return to historic Lambeau Field after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Packer football to begin. They still have 5 to go here, third down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Well, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. By this point, partner, they are through that opening script, through trying to establish their offense, and yet still no points. Thinking it might be time to start switching things up a little bit, tear up the old game plan and start fresh.
Well, I promise you that's what's buzzing on the headsets and all on the sidelines and in the huddle. Got to find a way to just get into some sort of rhythm.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
On 2nd and 10, it's Murray. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Oh, he's going to run for it. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
Ryan Stonehouse on the punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. Punt meets him at the 28. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Packers all set to get back out there. And it's been a very slow start offensively. Let's see if this drive is the one they can break through and put up the game's first points. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. This is tough running with this weather out there, but he keeps the feet moving, gains 3. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They stick with Jacobs. That is exactly why you rally to the football. Got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
He finds Brown right side. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. That's 16 on the pickup. And it'll give the Packers the first.
For a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
He's got a gain of 6 there. Brought to a halt by Deontay Banks. First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Looks like he's going to be marked just a little shy of that first down. Ball at the 41, 3rd and short.
A 2-yard pickup brings up.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
And the Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. That one's incomplete over the middle. So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line.
Deontay Banks on the coverage.
To the air, Mahomes. And he won't be able to add anything else onto the end of this catch. So it's going to be a completion to the 25. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's good for a Green Bay first down.
1st and 10 at the 25.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Finding Brown back-to-back plays. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
To A.J. Brown. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Packers.
They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards. Just couldn't get outside quick enough to take that D-line out of the picture. And one of those guys impressively got on the edge and caught him.
You know what's scary in this game today, Kate? When you watch the combine and you watch these 280-pound DNs that run like 4.6. I am really grateful I don't play quarterback in today's game.
And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
16 yards. And the Packers, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Jacobs does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Jacobs again, and he will not get in. The defense holds. Defense made the stand last time. Do they have another one in them here on 3rd and goal?
Brings up 3rd and
So early movement from the backfield, Brock. They jumped the gun a bit, and that brings out the flag. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. Caught just shy of the goal line. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Drake London with a touchdown. We've seen him do a lot more to reach the end zone on a catch, Brock. That one was kind of fed right to him.
Yeah, they say the running backs have a nose for the end zone. You know who else does? Every skill guy out there, because they want to put a touchdown on the board.
Extra point is good by Sanders. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Panthers nothing.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Brings in the kick at the 9. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Panther offense headed out to the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They send the tight end in motion. Play action now. Murray. He's got Jalen Lane. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Murray from the pistol. Gets some space around midfield. Still has some space inside the 35. And this is all the way to the 13-yard line.
49-yard gain. That's good for a Panthers 1st down. A 49-yard gain on the play. And a Panther 1st down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
At the 12-yard line. A gain of a yard.
From the gun, it's Murray. He's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. Tough to blame him for that drop, Rock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, that was a great effort defensively, timing that hit, keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react. And then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact. In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset. They couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
Has this at the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Packers and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And unless the coverage adjusts to slow him down, Brock, he's going to be busy and a productive target for them throughout the rest of this contest. And out to Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Jacobs again on 2nd down. This is a nice gain, nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Here's Mahomes on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
We've set it down from 37.
Packers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Jacobs running behind center. And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. Now, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. It's the Packers leading from Lambeau. This one's a little touch pass forward to his man coming across. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards.
Back at the 36-yard line.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. They'll throw 3rd and long. Got his man, that's Brown again. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver delivered.
And he manages to find a little traction on that search field as he fights forward for a couple. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Going run again with Jacobs. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. Quite the drive they're putting together here, partner. This is the 9th play event as they get set for 3rd and 6. Throw here, 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the 1st. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down.
I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
Well, it would have been a long field goal in the rain, Brock, so instead of trying that, they're going to go for it. They'll run for it. Jacobs. And the defense escapes. And a nice drive going, but the defense gets off the field by forcing that turnover on downs.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
Lofts it deep right side. Challenges double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Hope you all had a happy Halloween. Some of the celebrations still going on as we've reached the first weekend of November, and that's just fine. Let's get into the highlights. Our look around the NFL starts now. It begins at Gillette Stadium. The Patriots at home to take on the Falcons. We remember what happened when these two squared off in Super Bowl 51. And this one, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, not a lot of offense to go around. 7-3 is the score as we send you back out for the second half kickoff.
On now is Cook to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Dave Canales getting his Panthers out there for their next drive. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Panthers look just about ready. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Into heavy coverage, and that's intercepted. Jesse Bates into picking off. And it doesn't matter who gets that ball to start the second half because he picks it off on the very first play.
I wonder at halftime, down there in that locker room on the whiteboard, if that defensive coaching staff just said simply, go get the ball. It's exactly what they do, and it totally changes the complexion of this second half.
The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And he's found the end zone as a receiver this season. You can see he's top 5 right now among NFL running backs in receiving touchdowns. He has it along the sideline, but he got a little too close to that edge. They're going to say he's out of bounds. We've got 2nd down. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Mahomes. Completed over the middle. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And the run will not work. He is soft at the line. This is going to be 4th and short. Now we'll get a stoppage for an injured player as they head out to check on, looks like an injured Panther. Their punter making his way out now. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And he drives this one into the pouring rain. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. The Carolina offense headed out now. And Brock, I know the goal is always points every drive, but I think just as big a goal, got to play clean football here. You cannot give it away for a 3rd consecutive possession.
Yeah, we call that rebuilding some confidence in yourself as a group, like just to execute without the mistakes. Pros, you can shake off a turnover with ease, but back-to-back, even the seasoned vets have a little trouble getting past that.
We've set it downs from 37.
Gain of 17 yards. 1st down.
Here's the give to Irving. And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Right back to Irving now. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 7.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. 3 inside the 30. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. To the line and set. Here we go. 1st down.
Gain of 34 yards.
3rd and man in motion right.
Panthers, 1st down.
Read option on 1st down. He's going to keep it. And he's not able to escape. His own read doesn't work. It's going to cost him a couple of yards, too.
A loss of 2.
Well, I don't expect that loss to keep them from utilizing the option at all moving forward, Brock, but I do expect it to keep them from leaning on it too heavily.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. It's too valuable a piece of their game plan. You want to make that defense defend it, but they did it a whole lot better that time.
Well, this certainly makes the 3rd down easier. Nearly avoided it altogether. Gain of 10 right up near that marker now.
It's now 3rd and 2.
Kyler with a chance to run it here. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that's good for a Panthers 1st.
That's another Panthers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Now Murray on the play fake. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
3rd and the man in motion right. 2nd and 10 now. Murray to throw. Into traffic. Complete. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up third.
They're down, give to Irving. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Pretty easy call to make. He lined up offsides, and now he gets a talking to from his coach.
Still third down.
Even with the assist from that defense, still third down here. Murray with the sneak. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a first and goal.
A gain on the play. And the Panthers first down. First and goal at the 3-yard line.
Irving has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Ball at the 2 here for second and goal. Here's another for Irving. Behind the line, he lost that football. And the Packers secure it. And they're able to push it well upfield on that fumble return. Nicely done.
I'll tell you this, inside the 5-yard line, that ball has got to be welded to your body at times. Under no circumstances can it come free. Whether someone puts a helmet on it or those players are just ripping it from both sides.
Coach Matt LaFleur ushering his Packers offense back to the field. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen it.
And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 5 still to go here. This is second down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second.
They go counter. It's Jacobs. We get a stoppage here. One of their big blockers up front. In some pain following that play. He's being attended to. So now here's 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Making the call himself. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Second down now. They need 7.
Second and 7 at their 48-yard line.
On the handoff, here's Jacobs. And he's going to have this down at the 42-yard line. He gained 11 on that play. And it'll give the Packers the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Stopped that time by Antonio Johnson. Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Second and 4.
Now a toss. This is Jacobs. Fights his way through a tackle. Shoves one away. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
It's a gain of 28 yards. That's another Packers first down.
Trying to run it in. It's Henderson. And so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
On the stop. No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal. We have to take a timeout, though. There's an injured player, and it looks like Kyle Pitts is the one the training staff is headed out for. This is 3rd and goal. They're backed up to the 9. Third and long for him here. And he will have them a Green Bay touchdown. The Packers capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one right down the middle. And the Packers drive their lead to 11. On now is Cook to kick this away. He fields it from the 8. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30. The Panthers set to take the field. And the last 2 drives have been teaching tape for that defense, Brock, and probably have earned this offense a lecture in the near future as well. Just haven't been able to take care of that football.
Yeah, I just kind of want to focus on those guys, everything they're doing on that side, because the humble pie this offense is eating, it's been a tough watch.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. 1st and 10 from the 32. Now it's Mahomes. That one's complete, right side. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
That's good for a Packers first down.
Running on first here with Jacobs. Takes the tackle. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
At the 39-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup.
Oh, looks like the defense got a little too excited there, and that's going to be a penalty.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
So keep that 2nd and short play in your back pocket. So the penalty goes ahead and gives them the 1st. Running it after the penalty. And he works it inside the 30. That's a gain of 7. We pause now for an injured player, and that looks like Josh Jacobs who's hurt after that play and in need of a look from the training staff. Seven yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. If Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to go out of bounds just short of that red zone.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's another Packers.
A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. It's inside the 10. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
It's a gain of 18. That's another Packers first down. 1st and goal at the 3.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. The Packers carrying both the football and a good lead into our 4th quarter. First and goal now as they try to pad this lead. Jacobs. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Offense to the line for 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
Again, it's Jacobs. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first. So he jumped too early, and that's going to cost him 5 yards. Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early.
Still 3rd down.
Penalty almost gave him a new set of downs, Brock. After the flag, all they need is a yard here on 3rd. Here's Mahomes on the sneak. And he's in for the touchdown. The Packers have likely locked up the win right there. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. On a quarterback sneak to the end zone. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
On now is Cook to kick this away. Return starts at the 9. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Dave Canales getting his Panthers out there for their next drive. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they've played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Operated from the gun, here's Murray. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Hold on. Training staff out now for an injured player. And that looks like Kyler Murray, who they're headed for. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Here's the backup, first throw. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
Pretty impressive, isn't it? They built this type of lead for themselves because that's actually, Kate, their first sack of the game. And that's why smart front offices and complete teams build a well-rounded roster. That way the core component at the pass rush stays it there, and the other areas of the team pick each other up.
It's a gain of 18. That's good for the Panthers.
First and 10, Murray. Same guy, Wilson again. And this one doesn't go far. Here's Murray. Finds a seam down the middle. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. They manage 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
And the Panthers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Well, I'll say this, Kate. This quarterback's got some courage right there. He throws it into double coverage, and he's got a guy there in coverage who's already picked him off, and he don't care. I don't like that gunslinging attitude, but you better be careful the next time around. Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
On 2nd and 10, it's Murray. Irving hauls it in. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. All right, they need 7 here on 3rd down on what is the 9th play of this drive. They'll air it out on third. Pass brought in by Burton. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains. Offense is set. First and 10. In the red zone on first. This one's caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
Brings up second and 4.
Back to the air, Murray. Dumped off to his running back. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Here they go, getting set for third and 4.
No gain on the play. Brings up third down.
Another throw coming from Murray. And he makes the catch on the right sideline, but no! Oh, they call it out of bounds. The throw led him just a little bit too much.
John Johnson on the coverage.
On for the field goal now. Here's Brandon McManus. This only a chip shot from the right hash. McManus sends it through. And that lowers the deficit to 15.
If they wanted any kind of shot here, Kate, to come back in this game, that field goal had to go through and make it a two-score game. That's only the first of what would need to be several steps here in a hurry to have a chance to try to pull this out.
Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. Packers getting set here. First and 10. Play action, Mahomes. Man downfield, and he finds London. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On his own read, here's Jacobs. This is tough running in this weather out there, but he keeps the feet moving, gains 3. After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and
Jacobs gets it on the draw. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Third and 4 coming up now.
48-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 4.
To the air, Mahomes. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. Fourth down coming up. On now comes their punter. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. The Panthers get going again once more on offense. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Starting out with an empty backfield, Brock. Here they come. First and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. Got his target, that's Lane. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
A gain of 9. Brings up second and 1.
This is Irving on second. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. First down from the 42.
5 yards on the play. That's good for the Panthers.
Once again, Irving. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Here's Kyler to throw. Finds a man, right side. And the defense gets the stop to deny that first down, but still a very good gain. They picked up 12, third and short. Irving trying to run for the first. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's fourth down.
It's fourth down.
Free play here. Let's see what he does. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off by the Kobe team. And they get to him and tackle him on the return, but will this turnover count, partner? I don't know. There's a flag on the play. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, but that's going to cost him. A costly penalty flag there as that turns fourth down into first and 10. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. 2nd and 10, still at the 28.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Murray looking to throw. Caught quickly on the slant. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up 1st and goal. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
And the Panthers, 1st down. 1st and goal, Carolina.
Working inside the red zone. And he has the Carolina touchdown. The Panthers can make it a one-score game as they trim the lead. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that could create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Has this at the 6. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Packers and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They stick with Jacobs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Now Carolina's going to take a timeout. That's its 2nd. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Panthers bringing out a 5th defensive back on 3rd. He'll throw it. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they're up against it here on 4th down. They'll bring out the punter here. And this is going to put him up to 6 punts today. And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. The Panthers, then Kyler Murray set to take over. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Offense emptying the backfield as they come up here. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Murray. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they face 2nd down. Now Kyler. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Luther Burden, the guy he was looking for. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Looking to throw. And they can't connect on the 3rd down deep shot. Love the courage they had to try it. But it's incomplete, and now we've got 4th down. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. That's grabbed inside the 30. What a time to rip off that type of gain, huh? Gets him a first on 4th down.
That's good for the Panthers. 1st down. It's a gain of 48 yards. 1st down, Panthers.
So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Green Bay. Panthers, 8 points behind. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Irving gets it on the draw. And that is exactly what you're looking for on a 1st down run. He picked up 7. Running with Irving again on 2nd. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Panthers moving quickly, trying to get set at the line.
3 yards. And the Panthers.
Here he is to throw. That one's incomplete in the end zone. 2nd and 10, still at that 15-yard line.
It's now 2nd and
Back to throw. And he's brought down, and a penalty flag out on the play as well. So as much as the offense might want that last play wiped out, Brock, defense declines the penalty, and it will stand. Now to throw. The throw left side finds Burden. So we have a pause here. Inside 2 minutes, all reviews come from the booth, and they want to take one more look. Well, we're going to see how much of a sideline maven he is, Brock. This one very close, whether he got the feet down or not.
And I'm so impressed by all these mavens because you've got to make that transition from college where 1 foot, you're good.
Yep.
But not at this level. You've got to be a ballerina. You got to get those toes both in, and the replay booth will be the judge of it.
So the officials looked at it twice. The replay officials in New York agreed, and the call on the field's going to stand. Desperation time here on 4th. That's the line, he's going to run for it. He's not going to get there. They hold him out of the end zone, partner, but it is still going to keep this offense on the field. They've got a 1st and goal.
15 yards. That's another Panthers.
And they get up there and clock the ball. A little over 50 seconds now remaining. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's 2nd and goal. Irving. And he takes it in for the touchdown. Down to their last breaths. And he gives them a shot now to force overtime. So there's part 1, Brock. They get the touchdown that they desperately needed. Now, you'd imagine, comes a try for 2.
Yeah, and this might be just as tough as to go get that touchdown they just did because, well, they work on 2-point conversions, but they're difficult. This is also a must-have, though, Kate, if they want to try and force overtime.
He rolls to his right. And they'll get there and stop him at the line. That was the play they needed. Now gotta hope your defense or special teams can come through and get you that football back.
And the sooner the better, too, because time is not their friend. They always have the onside kick to bail them out, but after that, it might be time for this D coordinator to crank up the aggression meter, and you know every one of these defenders will be attacking the ball.
So everything comes down to this onside kick with less than a minute to go. And this is recovered by the Packers hands team. They're going to win this game. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. The Packers and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. They're out there with a lead that's down now to just 2 points, Brock. So you got to be cautiously aggressive, right? Try to run out the clock, but take care of the football because all it takes is a field goal to beat you.
How many times do these games we call come down to just one possession? Right? It's why these teams spend so much time situationally in the red zone, end of half, end of game. You got to live for these situations.
So a historic venue in football sees yet another win as the Packers take this one at Lambeau. And we know how rain can wreak havoc at any moment on a football field, but they didn't let that stop them today. They played their game, and as a result, they're leaving here with a victory. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Packers are your winners as we say so long from Green Bay.
Well, the weather not fully cooperating here in Pittsburgh, but that has not stopped Steeler Nation from filling the stands at a rain-soaked Acrisure Stadium. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Please welcome your 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the visiting sideline, there's head coach Shane Steichen. His guys come in here winners of 2 straight. On the other side, Steeler head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
And I think it's safe to say that, and I heard him say it in the post-game press conference, that was a team win last week because he didn't really play up to his normal standards. Thrown 2 interceptions.
No touchdown.
Yeah, didn't offset it at all, but the team found a way to get it done.
They'll try the middle with Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Patrick Queen on the tackle.
To throw is Daniels. Smith and Jigbo hauling it in on the out route. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Fielded just inside the 30. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They are led out by their veteran quarterback hailing from Michigan State, and we like that. It's Kirk Cousins.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led them to victory. He's doing all the right things.
Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. From the gun, here's Cousins. Checks this one down, it's Mitchell. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. Cousins to throw it. Nowhere to go here, he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Some guys just have a knack for creating turnovers. He's got a little bit of that going. He forced a fumble last week, another one there.
And it just drives teams crazy because they realize that certain guys, as you said, have that knack, and they're trying to keep them away from the action, away from the ball. But the best ones have that overwhelming desire, that overwhelming need to get to the football and make it happen, and that he does.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Following the fumble recovery, Daniels. Over the middle, complete. That's Cook. And he's going to get this inside the 30. A quick first down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's Zayvon Collins into the backfield with ease and making the stick. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Zayvon Collins able to record his 5th sack of the season.
But you do need to know as a young quarterback that if you're going to spread the field, The ball's got to come out quick, and you have to know where to go with the football, really, in pre-snap. Identify where you want to go and get rid of it.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long.
That's caught right side by Worthy.
And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30.
So they decline the holding penalty and will take the down instead, as that leads us to fourth.
Zerline's kick is up and through. And the Steelers will jump out to a 3-zip lead.
So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts.
4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or are they kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, and yes? Because ultimately to me, 4-4 is about where they should be, because we've seen weeks where they've been really, really good. They've looked terrific. Other weeks where we wondered just how good is this team. They want to be consistent in their play, not consistently inconsistent, which is what they've been thus far.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series, they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And I think the ball's out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Play fake, Cousins.
Big strides, look at him go.
And he's all the way down to the 13-yard line.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Running left, here's Mitchell.
And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. 8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down.
And it brings up 3rd.
Cousins. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown.
Lad McConkey,
His 9th touchdown of the season.
and the Colts are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first quarter lead. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Steelers 3.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Well, now hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4.
Coming Throwing right, this is Cook on the toss play. That is scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try to run for the first down with Hunt.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
And the Steelers first down. First and 10.
Obviously an important run to avoid the 3-and-out on your own side of the field.
Shows a lot of faith in that offensive unit, doesn't it? That you want to run the ball in that situation. Pick up the first down. Also helps out your defensive guys a little bit, too. Allows them to get at least one more series of downs in order to get some rest.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13.
Here's Daniels. Smith and Jigba with the grab.
Complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 9.
Daniels looking to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get him to the ground, and he has another first down at the Colts' 41-yard line.
That's good for
a solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move.
1st and 10 at the
now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 41.
To the air goes Daniels. And complete to Smith and Jigba.
And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
Complete to number 11.
Cook up the gut. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. The numbers a week ago for Cook. 15 carries, 71 yards.
They're coming off of back-to-back wins, and I think a lot of credit belongs to this guy right here because, to me, he's not only carried his weight, he's carried a few other guys along as well. He's helped draw defensive attention away.
And he's going to go down here, a sack. They push him back to the 34. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
At the 34-yard line.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
Now Daniels. Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it'll be a 3rd and about 13.
Brings up 3rd and 13.
Throwing now is Daniels.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40.
Credit that sack to Travis Jones.
If you rank one from the bottom in statistics, that's usually not good in this league. And this team, one from the bottom in sacks, but somehow they've got 3 in this game. What's going on?
I know, they're 31 of 32. They better be careful, or they're going to be top 30 in the league. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Colts in possession as they get set to start their drive with a 1st and 10. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And they are winners of 2 straight games as they have climbed back to 500 now on the season.
And you and I both know this can be a tough team to figure out sometimes because I remember a few weeks ago you and I having a conversation where we both thought that this was a season that could get away from them pretty quickly. Obviously not.
At the 22-yard line.
Throwing, Cousins. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Cousins. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
It's just a 32-yard punt with no return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. That's about as exciting of a 1-yard run as you're going to see, finding a way to dodge that first would-be tackler. But again, just 1 yard out of it.
It's 2nd and 8.
They go play action. Daniels. And he'll be brought down by the Colts. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. It'll be a pickup of 14, but they're still a little bit short as it brings up 4th. They'll run for it. Cook. And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks.
Gain on the play. And the Steelers first down.
On the counter, Hunt. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and
from the shotgun, it's Daniels. The 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Results in a 4th down.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. So here are the Colts to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Play action now. Cousins. That one complete to McConkey. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 15 yards there for number 15.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
But he's turning in a nice performance. Remember, he had the touchdown earlier, and this time he's able to beat double coverage to grab it.
I think that if he weren't worried about a taunting penalty, he'd run by the opposing team's bench and say, guys, 2's not going to be enough. You better get some more guys trying to cover me. He knows how to get open downfield.
2nd and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Cousins now. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Incomplete. It's 3rd down.
Throwing is Cousins. In trouble, and he's taken down. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack.
He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
37 yards on the punt with no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field.
The defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Play action, now it's Daniels. And he's got Smith and Jigba. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
A toss to Cook. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage.
The 42-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now. Setting up the screen for Cook. It'll be a pickup of 8 on the screen. And it sets up a 3rd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. And Hunt is not going to get there. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. A very good kick there, but 15 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And the Colts now, they're ready to get the football back. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Now Cousins. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Will Anderson just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
And that sack, Charles, just looked like a case where a speedy defensive end is a little bit quicker than the offensive tackle.
Yeah, it makes it difficult for a tackle to determine what exactly to do. Do you do the kick slide and try and get back in the pocket and meet him there? Do you meet him on the line of scrimmage where they call a quick set? In any event, right now, he's having his troubles.
4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt.
4th down.
Muscles him off. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And out will come the offense as they take over. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Cook. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and
To throw is Daniels.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Travis Jones.
That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number is just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 15-yard line. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Give to Cook out of the gun. And he's going to work this one down to about the 5. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Cook following the penalty. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. 2nd and 6 from the 10.
Looking to throw. Daniels. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
He came through well with a nice pass breakup there. Fortunate that he was on the spot. He's the only guy left to prevent the first down.
Working out of the gun, Daniels.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete. The Colts D sticking to their assignments, and that brings up 4th.
Back-to-back incompletions of what was once a nice drive, stalled out here. I'm going to give credit to the secondary partner. Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass and force the 4th down.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the second quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hold. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
And now Indianapolis set to take the field.
As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. To throw is Cousins. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Here's Cousins. He gets it to Cooks. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. As the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1.
Here's Jordan Stout now.
Fair catch called for. No gimme in these conditions, but he's able to look this one in. No return, but it goes down as just a punt of 31 yards.
The Steelers taking over now late in this first half. And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here.
Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. They'll be caught by Rice. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
At the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
Left side, Cook. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. From the gun on 3rd down. Daniels.
Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba.
Now the Colts going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half.
Now here's Bradley Pinion now.
This is taken at the 15. So a change of possession here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
The Colts about to go on offense one final time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Colts will use their 3rd and final timeout.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To To throw, Cousins.
And this one finds McConkey.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
Cousins.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
And 7 yards.
A handoff from Mitchell running left.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. So a tight one so far. 1-point game at the break as we check in with Scott Hanson at our halftime
Our trip around
report.
the NFL
Scott.
starts now. We begin in Foxborough. The Patriots at home to take on the Falcons. We remember what happened when these two squared off in Super Bowl 51. And this is not exactly a thing of beauty, but it'll do the job. This'll wind up a touchdown. The Patriots run their winning streak to 5 straight as they get another W. One final look at the rest of the scores from week number 9 with Cleveland, the Jets, Philly, and Tampa Bay all on the midseason bye. In the game you're watching, not much to separate these two sides through 2 quarters, a 1-point game at the half, as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Colts offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's been a consistent force offensively all season, currently ranked amongst the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. Second half begins with a carry by Mitchell. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. Right back to Mitchell on 2nd down. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Now 3rd down and 7. Cousins to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Colts first down. A gain of 12.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Looking for Bateman. He's got him complete. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. So from the 37, here's a 2nd and 8. A give running right is Mitchell. And he'll get this pretty close to a first down as he's tackled at the Steelers' 30. Cousins on the keeper. And he is going to have a Colts first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
That's another Colts.
And when all you want to do is keep your drive going, quarterback sneak's a great call, isn't it? Pick it up, get a new set of downs.
And on 3rd down, usually you think 4th down quarterback sneak. There, though, it worked on 3rd.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9. At the 27-yard line.
Cousins gets this one out wide quickly. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
They'll try and pick it up with Mitchell. They needed two. They could only get one. Fourth down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
On now is the kicker, Jason Myers, for the field goal try. This from 36 yards out. Myers' kick is good. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. You know, all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though, 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
From the gun, it's again to Cook. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. He'll try to pick it up himself. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
And the Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Well, he and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3 and out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on the keeper the moment it revealed itself.
And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 42-yard line.
Here's Daniels. That's to Cook out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. They'll line up with 4 receivers here on 3rd and 10. Daniels looking to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
5 yards on the play. That's good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Cook on the toss left. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. After seeing that, maybe time to go back to some downfield throws here.
Yeah, anything. Change it up because the teams that win, the best teams, they're the ones that make adjustments. Doesn't mean you can't come back to what you thought you could get done. Sometimes when you open things up a little bit, you can get back to what you wanted to do before.
That one will be incomplete. He caught it but could not stay in bounds for the long connection. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long.
To the air goes Daniels.
And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And now a low liner. I think he mishit it. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over.
Well, this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped. But what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, ends up spilling it for a loss.
So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down.
Well, the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Colts 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
And they'll stop him after a gain of a couple to the 33.
Cousins from the gun on 3rd. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack.
Well, this has turned into an absolute week to forget for this quarterback. Multiple sacks. Pair that with multiple turnovers. As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees this defense again, it'll be way too soon.
On the return is Jones. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Steelers set to take the field. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the 1st half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try to get some points.
Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
Excellent job defensively there from Kobe Turner.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Throwing now is Daniels.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Fielded just inside the 20. 35 yards that time on the punt. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
Indy set to go on offense once more.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down.
Micah Parsons.
Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
That's his 2nd sack of the game, and the best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Colts. They've got control of the football. They also have the lead as we start the 4th. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they get it to him again.
Will Anderson getting him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10.
Pittsburgh set to take over again on offense. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. And he'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at their 49-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up
another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Here's Bradley Pinion now as he's on to punt for Pittsburgh. And this will do the job nicely as that'll be out of bounds just inside the 10-yard line.
The Colts set to take over here offensively. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive.
And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down with a nice little gain.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Right back to Mitchell on 2nd down.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
It's Cousins on the sneak.
And he is going to have a Colts 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll run with the Rutgers man, Kyle Monungai. J.C. Horn, really nice defensive effort. He'll get the tackle for loss.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Brings up 2nd and 12.
They'll try to throw now. Cousins. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down.
Will Anderson.
Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon. Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in 1 game.
Yeah, and that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarterback in the game because no one can stand up to this week after week.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
The Colts send out their punter, standing about a yard deep in his own end zone. Now a fair catch called for and made right on the 45-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 50 yards for him on the ground now on that, his 20th carry of the ball game.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They run again on 1st down. Cook. And he'll take this one down to about the 40.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Cook again.
Given 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
Now Daniels. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Indianapolis offense ready to go again.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. looking to put a drive together.
They'll start with a run by Mitchell.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
No big surprise, Micah Parsons doing what he does so well, dropping him for a loss.
Cousins.
A short one there, caught by Warren.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
And it's 3rd down.
Working out of the gun, Cousins. And that is incomplete.
Jalen Johnson that time able to knock it away.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Jones on the return. A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And the Steeler offense, they're set up nicely as they take over.
49-yard line.
Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. A short throw there pulled in by all. So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard.
It's 2nd and inches. At the Colts 39-yard.
Back to throw. Daniels.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Jeremy Chin picks it off.
And he will bring it back. An interception return from a Colts TD.
Well, just to add that to the list of great moments for this defense today, they've really shredded that game plan on the other side all 4 quarters. And, Charles, that pick 6, that's kind of the cherry on top.
Yeah, they did it, and I feel like I'm quoting a bad movie line, but they did it together, didn't they? Fed off of each other, every big play they made, every tackle, every pick, everything they've done. They continually built energy in this one, and how about them culminating with a pick 6?
Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Steelers ready to take over on offense. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick 6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock.
Shoves him away. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
At the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
On 2nd down, right back to Hunt.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Here's a toss right side for Hunt. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5.
Taken down at the
Here's a 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
It's a gain of 8. And the Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 49.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And managed to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Outright to Smith and Jigba.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
A gain of 4 brings up.
Looking to throw. Daniels setting up the screen for Cook.
And he will have the Steelers first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4.
That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
To throw is Daniels. That one caught by Rice.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
That's another Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Back to throw again. Allen's got it over the middle.
Here's second down and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3 at the 13-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Daniels.
And his throw is incomplete.
What a job by this defense all game long. They've come together and really said, no one's crossing our goal line, and they're definitely not going to start right now.
You can just see the dejection. Feel like nothing is working offensively.
And he will have a Steelers first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
Steelers first down. First and 10.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Now a give running right, it's Cook. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5.
The tackle by Jeremy Chin. A 6-yard pickup. Brings up
second and 4.
At the 5-yard line.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
For the elements, the crowd, the situation, this is NFL football at its best. Here's 3rd down.
And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
So the deficit now 3 after the huge conversion, but they need to get the football back.
So this is where special teams really comes into play, because getting the ball back, it starts with this next kickoff. How do they get downfield? Either jar it loose or get the ball back themselves. That's going to be key for them.
And now Indianapolis set to take the field. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. 2nd and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. Throwing here, Cousins.
The throw right side here going to be incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now Cousins. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as it comes with 1:25 left to go in the contest.
Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away.
Fair catch called for. No gimme in these conditions, but he's able to look this one in.
The Steelers offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba getting ready to go back to work. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And that last drive was very, very balanced, pretty methodical. You think they go that route again?
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm going to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10.
Steelers first down.
And it 50 seconds left. He'll spike it to stop the clock.
Under 50 seconds to play. Here's 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw.
Now Daniel's going to keep it. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and 11.
Back to throw. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So the defense helping him out a little bit here late in the 4th.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. And when you're the one doing the chasing, you'll take a little help from the other guys, won't you?
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29.
Here comes 2nd down.
Back at the 29-yard line.
Back to throw.
Now Daniel's going to keep it.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop him with 13 seconds left to play.
Greg Zuerlein on for the field goal.
The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime. Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds. And now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Tie game, and barring something incredible here, we're likely headed to overtime.
What I would do is either hand it off inside or more likely take a knee and let the clock run out. Because if I'm back there trying to throw and a sack happens, the ball comes free, I can lose the game here. If I get to overtime, I can still win it.
He's letting it fly for Cooks. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. And we've got free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout.
And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there. So it's the Colts who are going to get a chance to win it here first as we're back underway in overtime.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Looking to put a drive together. Throwing is Cousins.
Here's Mitchell with a catch out of the backfield.
To the 40 and no further. The razzle-dazzle, though, got him a couple extra on the play.
From the gun, again to Mitchell.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard on the play. And it's
now Cousins. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down.
Micah Parsons
able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
Boy, every time I see speed like that off the edge, Charles, I just don't know how these offensive linemen do it. I would think that they would get called for holding every play, and maybe they should have been called for holding on that one.
Yeah, maybe not just holding, but sometimes you end up setting back in the offensive backfield a little bit farther to try and help you with the edge. That's a penalty as well. Sometimes you overset, they'll come inside of you. That's what speed does. It disrupts an offense. And right now, you've got to pay attention to this edge rusher on every single down.
They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Now a first throw here in overtime. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Cook up the gut. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
And he can't escape, and down he goes. Zaven Collins able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. They'll score that a 36-yard punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Looking to put a drive together. First down, here's Mitchell. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Cousins. He finds Bateman over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 13 yards as the quick slant keeps the drive moving.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Off the play fake, Cousins. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. 79 yards rushing for him now as he is just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On 1st down, they go back to Mitchell. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
As a linebacker, you're taught to stay just slightly behind the ball carrier just in case he makes a cutback. But when you find the gap, shoot it. And he found it all right. Took it straight into the back.
And he caught it out. And it looks like Steeler football. It is. And a costly mistake. Coaches talk so much about ball security, and in overtime, so paramount.
Partner, do you ever wonder if maybe they talk about it too much?
Too much, yeah.
Doesn't seem like you can, but maybe by discussing it time and time again, and you know they overemphasized it here, it almost became self-fulfilling.
And any points beat them here. Field goal or a touchdown now. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during the series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
That's good for us Steelers.
They'll try the middle with Cook. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. From the 38 now, here's a 2nd down and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's Daniels.
38-yard line.
It's caught by Bryant. For the Colts, an extra defensive back in there now on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Daniels looking to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another 1st down at the Colts 23. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh 1st.
1st and 10.
Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. What do they say? It's not the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes.
So it'll all come down to the booming right leg of Greg Zuerlein. And another timeout taken by the Colts. They'll be down to just one remaining as we step aside here in overtime. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. And he got it. The kick is good in overtime. He's able to split the uprights. And the Steelers have won the game. Well, Charles, the forecast called for rain throughout the entire game, and we got rain throughout the entire game. But these two teams, they had fun getting dirty out there. They love the slop.
Did you trust the forecast ahead of time? Are you one of those guys that's skeptical about it, or did you trust it?
But when I saw just a big blob of green on the radar, I said, okay, let's trust.
Yeah, and that's why I'm glad you took my advice. Got your notes laminated, because, you know, open-air booth, that rain can affect us as well, although not as much as the guys on the field. But let's face it, it's kind of fun to watch these types of games, isn't it?
It is. By the way, how impressive is it that you travel with a laminator? I didn't even know there was a portable laminator.
The things that you learn.
Golly, wise beyond his years. So for the Steelers,
they run their mark to 6-2 on the year.
And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for the Colts, they are barely afloat as they fall to 4-5. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Las Vegas, Nevada, where the memorial torch honoring legendary owner Al Davis has just been lit, and we are set for football at Allegiant Stadium. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. On the visitors' sideline, Jaguars head coach Liam Cohen. His guys, they should come in rested and ready off that midseason bye. His counterpart on the Raiders sideline, Pete Carroll. His guys also coming off the bye, so both teams should be well rested and ready to go. And we are underway here in Las Vegas.
Well, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field.
They're led out by a guy whose play and signature mustache took Jacksonville by storm in 2019. The author of Minshew Mania. Now he goes against the Jags. Gardner Minshew. He'll find Shaheed out to the right.
They'll be stopped shy of the 45 despite a great move.
Now a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Open man left side. Shaheed has it. Down the left sideline.
And all the way down to the 17-yard line. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Now Minshew. Finds Johnston. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
He's out of bounds at the 11-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second.
Minshew quickly completing it out wide. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great effort there. His second touchdown on the season.
And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon.
This crew, they were on a roll going into the bye week that they just had, Charles, so sort of picking up where they left off.
And you and I both know that when you come back off of an open week and you've been winning games, you should get a few extra days off in order to recharge and refuel. But coaches often hedge their bets, too. They'll bring them back and work them really hard that first practice back to make sure that they're back and grounded.
Whatever they did, formula looking good so far in this one. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They'll be led out by a former Pro Bowl quarterback out of the University of Georgia, Matthew Stafford.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going at the pace he's at, it's going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
Second and 9.
Second down and right back to McCaffrey.
And he stopped immediately there. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard loss on the play. It's now 3rd and 10.
Here's Stafford.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. McCaffrey running up the middle. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Stafford now to throw.
He'll complete this one to Collins.
10 yards there. Good enough for a Jags first down.
10 yards. And the Jaguars first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Jaguars.
Now a give right side McCaffrey. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Here's 2nd and 10. And now a fake on a jet sweep, and instead they'll give it to McCaffrey.
It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
Well, this defense for the Raiders very strong in that victory a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
That's caught. Puka Nacua.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 35.
It's a gain of 18. That's another Jaguars first down.
Out of the gun, Stafford.
Open man, right side, it's Lamb.
He'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9.
A gain of 26 more yards. That's another Jaguars.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey. Hammering for the goal line. He loses the football.
Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
I know a lot of defensive coaches have certain guys on their squad that they look to as drive stoppers, guys who can make big plays, interceptions, knock it free. In this case, they didn't need one. The offense supplied it for them, just dropping the ball.
Yeah, and that was after they were doing so well on this drive through the air. They go to the ground, doesn't work.
The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. They'll take over deep in their own end after the fumble recovery as they start 1st and 10.
They'll go play action here with Minshew.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Minshew sets to throw.
Now he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line. It's a sack.
Abdul Carter. A loss of 1. Brings up
in motion right is Johnston.
Looking to throw it. Minshew.
That one thrown across his body, and it's incomplete.
Partner, we've got ourselves a ball game, and those guys on defense, they came to play. Slipped up on their first series, but they're definitely settling in now and letting it be known that points won't come so easy again.
Dixon, the punter, is on as he sends it away. Shifts past him at the 45. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. And the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field. On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And juked him. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Jaguars. 1st down.
Stafford. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. From the gun, here's Stafford. He's got a man. That's caught left sideline. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
Brought down at the 2-yard line. A gain of 5.
Now it's Stafford. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars.
Brock Bowers.
A 2-yard touchdown grab.
And the Jaguars are an extra point away from evening this one up.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. 5 plays there on that drive. And it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And just shouting him off there.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. And these guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs. Because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
The tally there, minus 2 yards, brings up 3rd down. Here's Minshew. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to bring up a fourth down.
Well, the punt team and Vernon out there as he gets this one away.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
That is caught by Lamb.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
At the 46-yard line.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
He's got it to Collins, complete.
And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. So after the big play, look at this, all the way down at the 15 now on first and 10.
Jaguars first down. A gain of 31 yards.
They'll give it up to McCaffrey. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13.
Quan Martin there on the tackle. Second down and 8.
Brings up second and 8 at the Raiders' 13-yard line.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Jaguars.
7-7, our score after 1. The Jags with the football to begin the second quarter as they go to work on a first and goal. Here's Stafford. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Puka Nacua from 4 yards out. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter, out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Raiders 7. Daniel Carlson.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula to get them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they get this game tied up.
Incomplete.
So now they'll come up on second and 10, once again from the 28. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
On a sneak, Minshew. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
The Raider first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And the stiff arm made it a pretty little run. Not a huge gain, but a nice chunk of yardage.
At his 48-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
And a solid job using his legs. 16 yards and a first down on the keeper.
16 yards.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
And able to use his stiff arm for a little bit of leverage before he's taken down. A pretty good gain.
In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down.
It's 2nd and inches.
On the option, here's Minshew.
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. An excellent run of 22 yards on the keeper and also a first down.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react. Even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL, they're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
2nd down and goal. Minshew.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Incomplete. It's now 3rd and goal.
They'll drop the throw. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Daniel Bellinger, his first touchdown on the year. And the Raiders are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. No surprise there, 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, you might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
Elliott good with a PAT. And we are tied at 14.
Well, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this.
This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And a fast footwork by White. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Jaguars offense and Christian McCaffrey ready to go once more. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's 2nd best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season. They start on the ground with McCaffrey.
They'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6.
At the 34-yard line.
Play action. Stafford. Able to hit his target low. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
15 yards.
Over 70 yards receiving now for him in this first half alone, as he's got a first down on that last catch.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Well, certainly as a fan, you get a little bit nervous when you see him make those kind of throws. But they work on that in practice more than we know. And most of them now know their limits and know what they can get away with. And there's a completion right there.
From the 46, here's the 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 46-yard line.
From the shotgun to McCaffrey. He doesn't find a ton of space following the display of quick feet down just inside the 45. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing is Stafford.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
Out of bounds at the 26-yard line. A gain of 5.
They'll fake it. Now Stafford.
They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Quan Martin.
He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, and they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
They'll set up to throw. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. A very good return there. Give him an even 20 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. This is McCaffrey on the give. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Campbell on the stop.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 5.
2nd and 5. At the 36-yard line.
Now Stafford. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
It's 3rd down. And 5 yards to go.
Now Stafford.
Short throw caught by Bowers.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for the Jaguars. 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Jacksonville.
Back to throw. Stafford.
Throw right side, taken in by Collins.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
14 more yards.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Jaguars, 1st down.
A handoff, McCaffrey running right. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 13-yard line.
Stafford. Over the middle, complete. It's Bowers. The offense on 3rd down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
To throw is Stafford. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
That's another Jaguars 1st down.
McCaffrey. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
Line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. 2nd quarter action with 1:59 remaining. Again, McCaffrey. And this time he is in.
Christian McCaffrey with his 13th rushing touchdown on the year.
And the Jaguars have moved out in front.
Boy, we talk a lot about Christian McCaffrey and what he can do in the open field, and it's easy to gloss over how tough he can be to stop near the goal line. And he shows you just how tough he is on that carry as he takes it into the end zone.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 21-14.
Raiders 14.
That time a 9-play drive. And the last play on the drive, the touchdown run from Christian McCaffrey. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
The Raider offense now making their way toward the huddle. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Now Minshew. Throw right side, taken in by Odunze. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Las Vegas.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. They'll look middle here and get it to Odunze. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as he'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
He'll look to throw.
He'll get this into the hands of Odunze.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 26. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
That's another Raiders 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going, and right now it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half.
2nd and 5.
In motion, the tight end. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And Waller's going to have a Raiders 1st down as he's down to the 11.
Raider 1st down.
Again, Minshew looking to throw. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Rome Odunze as the 1st half is winding down. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. These two teams in this 1st half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this 1st half as the kick's away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
The Jaguars ready to go on offense for the final time in this 1st half.
And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
It's a gain of 11.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their 1st timeout, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the 1st half. Stafford now to throw. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Here's 2nd and 7.
From the 50, Stafford. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Throwing again is Stafford. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 35. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. The kick by Carlson is good. And that will do it for this first half.
So halftime here out west, let's go east. That's where we find Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our look around the NFL starts now. It begins at Gillette Stadium. The Patriots at home to take on the Falcons. We remember what happened when these two squared off in Super Bowl 51. And this one, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Pats move to 7-2 as they get the win here. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league.
Jake Elliott.
Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford set to take over once again. And he's building his case for MVP consideration with each passing week. He's the NFL leader in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. Starting the second half with a run by McCaffrey. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Now it's Stafford. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Stafford. That is caught. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
That's good for a Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
That catch, by the way, number 542 in his NFL career, that draws him level with Lance Allworth, who was a Hall of Famer with the Chargers back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the man they call Bambi. So if you're in that type of territory, catch the same number of passes he caught, you know you're on your way to a big-time career. And just think, he's not through yet.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll make it 2nd down. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. 5 yards on 1st down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd.
Here is 3rd down and 4.
And it's 3rd down.
Here's Stafford. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On the ground, McCaffrey. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The tackle made there behind the line by Isaiah Foskey. Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Here's Stafford. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
It's third down and 14.
Operating from the gun, Stafford. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
So they decline the hold, and that's going to lead to a fourth down.
A 51-yard attempt.
Carlson able to put this one through.
Is good.
And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3.
So it was a 3-point lead at halftime, and they double that with a field goal here.
And I think defensively, you've got to be okay with that because you kept this game within a touchdown. Your hope is that you've inspired your offense to put a drive together, get in the end zone themselves, and hopefully get you the lead.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession.
We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here.
And the Raider.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Devin Lloyd on the stop. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 42.